Hello. Oh shit, I always forget to turn on VTube Studio. How do VTube? How do VTubing? How Oh my god. I can't believe the one thing that is like the core aspect of my fucking content is the thing that I forget to turn on every time because it's a separate device. Because I have to turn VTube Studio on my phone for the tracking. And that's what I forget. So how are we? How are we today? Hello Comic, hello Techno, hello Kulan, hello Topanga. How are we all today? How are we? What is going on? How is everybody? I'm doing good. I'm tired. But I'm always tired. What else is new? Did I break it? No, it's gone. Okay. Trying to adjust the Spotify levels. But how are we? I am good. I am chilling. I'm vibing. I'm tired, but I'm always tired. Why am I always tired lately? I don't know. It's a combination of like long COVID and the weather changing and just overall stress, but I don't know. I am at least sleeping, so like I don't know. I'm spending too long in bed is kind of the problem. But how are we? Yes, it is real vibe hours. It is real vibe hours today. I did want to I don't know, maybe I should ask this later. I might bring this up again later. It's true, the vibe hours are always real. Yeah, I mean, like, before I got COVID, I was getting out of bed at 8:30, and now I'm getting out of bed at, like, 10:30, and, like, I was fine, and this was, like, 2 months ago, is the thing. This was, like, I got COVID at the end of August. So, like, I'm in bed like 2 hours longer, and it's annoying because I want to do stuff in the morning because I've got stuff to do. But yeah, so I might bring this up again later. But I want to put this out there, and I'll probably bring it up on the Discord. I want to do more. Oh, hi, Comic. We're just talking about how I'm tired all the time. But you should be here for this. This is something I want an opinion on. I want to do more Toku-focused content. Because, like, we talk about Toku a lot here. We talk constantly about it. But it's not actually, like, the focus of anything I do right now. And, you know, I would like it to be more central. But, you know, there's not a whole lot I can do on stream that's tokusatsu focused. So I'm thinking, like, pre-recorded YouTube videos are probably the best route that I can take. And we do have some tier lists planned that I'm planning to do as videos, but I also, like, the thing I really enjoy is examining tokusatsu content, but I don't want to just do reviews, because there's a billion reviewers out there, and I don't feel like I have anything interesting to add to that perspective. Because I know that, like, we like to talk about it, and people like how I present my opinions. And they kind of always have, and that's kind of why I want to do something like this. But what I really want to do, like, I don't want to just say this is why I think a show is good or bad. I think there's already a lot of that out there. And, like, I could also do, like, here's why you need to watch this, because I want to, like, I want to just do, I want to approach everything kind of in a positive way. I just, like, I know people do, like, hate clicks and shit, but I just don't have the energy for that shit, y'all. I'm tired. I just want to enjoy things. So I have old editorial pieces I've written on, like, character analysis and set design, analysis of different toku writers and the trends in shows that they lead, and different directors, and I think those could translate to really interesting videos. Things like that. Like, I have a lot of opinions on Takahashi Yuya and Yasuko Kobayashi, that I think would be really interesting to look at, and I could, like, dig up interviews. Back during Tokuger, I had written some analysis of set designs in Tokuger. So is there anything in that vein that you guys would be kind of interested in? Like, a certain character or narrative arc or character arc, like the way a certain location is designed, a certain narrative idea, that I could really dig into, because I'd like to, like, sit and kind of draft out some outlines and make some lists of things. Like, I've got a lot going on right now, so it probably wouldn't be until early next year, after my 3.0 is kind of rolled out, that I would really start doing these. But the more prep work that I have in advance, the smoother that process is going to go. So, like, are there any specific, yeah, like, I would love to do, like, cultural context, stuff like that. Let me grab myself a little note so I can make myself some notes. Cultural context. But, like, are there specific characters? See, that I would love to do something like that with Maru, because Maru has a lot of background in translation and localization. So I would love to do something like that with her, because I come at it primarily from a perspective of readability, and I come at it from the perspective of a viewer, not someone who actually does it, where Maru has experience physically doing it and making those decisions. Station Maru. But, like, are there especially in Heisei Rider, New Gen Ultra, post 2000 Sentai, because that's all the stuff that I've seen a lot. Oh yeah, no, that video was incredible. And I think, you know, starting out, I obviously won't be able to do anything that, like, that deep, but, you know, maybe as I continue doing this, I will be able to, like, contact people and do interviews. Like, I'm not an unknown quantity in the tokusatsu space. The thing is, I am so not versed in Decade. I would have to rewatch Decade to really do that. But maybe one day. But it's like, I'm not an unknown quantity. I've been an active member of the English-speaking tokusatsu community since 2011. Well, I mean, like, I get that, and I have plenty of things I feel strongly about, but I also have ADHD, is the thing. I have really bad, currently untreated ADHD, and I get so lost in the forest that I can't pinpoint a tree, so to speak. There are so many things I could talk about that it's hard for me to narrow it down. Let me write down. So, like, are there, like, what specific things? Like, again, I have, Tokuger, Build Resha set design. That was an old one that I actually did, like, I tried blogging for a hot minute for a couple months, and, the set design of Build Resha, the cockpit of Build Resha where Akira lived, I had done, like, a blog post about that. Okay, that's something I have a lot of opinions on, weekly versus binging, and that different shows, there are strengths and weaknesses, and some shows are better suited to weekly watching, and some shows are literally, it's night and day if you binge them. Binge watch versus weekly watch. And, like, I know a lot of people who will wait for, like, the first... Some of them it's, like, 4 or 5 episodes. Some people will wait as much as, like, 10 to 12 episodes, and then watch those first episodes and, like, not... to see if they like it, because they don't want to deal with watching episodes for, like, a month and not knowing whether they're going to be invested. Oh yeah, there's so many things. I'm asking, like, do you guys, what is a character? Name a character. Actually, Amazon versus Amazons would be really interesting, because Amazon is a show that I really love. And I only watched the first season of Amazons, but I think there's they pulled a lot of interesting ideas there. And I think I was talking about this the other day, that I think Amazons, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, or if I was just talking about this, like, in a conversation. Amazons actually does a lot of interesting commenting on Kiva. So, like, yeah, like, there's some stuff with Build with that I would really like to go. Yeah, Build, oh my god. Build temporary events in Japan. Kiva. Hello, wife. Hello. Oh, baby, please rest. My love, my darling, please rest. My baby, my angel. Don't push yourself too hard, my dear. Okay, good. Have some soup. Have some soup and rest. We're talking about potential... I want to start doing tokusatsu YouTube content, videos for YouTube, and we're just spitballing ideas. The impact of post-show movies and their impact on the endings of the shows. That could be really interesting to look at, because I do have some opinions on that. Like, that would give me a really good chance to talk about those 01 movies that I just don't think exist. I still need to watch O's 10. I need to sit down and watch O's 10 and Abare 20. But I have a lot of opinions on the 01 Others movies and how I continue to deny their existence because the end of Vulcan and Valkyrie is fucking baffling to me. 01 Others. So I don't know. That's something I'd really like to look into. That's a good one. Yeah, that's actually that's another really good one, because that is a thing that I'd really love to dig into. Where you have something like Kabuto, where Hiyori's actress got very sick, is what I've heard. And it basically derailed the back half of the show. Like, everything from the Dark Kitchen arc on, they were kind of doing on the fly. Impact of unforeseen events. 01 and COVID. Say Kuroto, Kabuto. Yeah, so those are all really good things I would like to dig into. The interesting thing is going to be digging around and trying to find staff interviews where I'm sure I know that there are people who have translated them, and I may, like, I don't know, if I can really get going with this to the point that there's, like, income and I'm stable with shit, like, I would love to pay people to like, translate interviews and really sit down and piece stuff together and, you know, compare all of these things. Yeah, and it's definitely not as much of a thing as it used to be. Because now summer is generally a lot later in the show. But back in the 2000s, like, imagine the bit of Deno where the movie happens without having access to the movie. That it's wildly unhinged. And I've sat down and talked about that a lot, and how it's something that I don't really like when the show really relies on outside materials like movies. For not even like fans outside the country, but, you know, just kids who can't go to movies. And, like, what they miss out on. Like, there's just a lot in there. There's so many things. Like, this is really, really the kind of stuff that I wanna be able to dig into. Sales numbers and how do I want to word this? Because I've had an idea for a while for something that I want to do, like a video that I want to do about the sales numbers charts that go out and how the sales of some shows are affected by stuff like CSM releases. Because, like, I feel like the release of the CSM Blade set and the CSM Garen set affected the numbers that we see during Zeo, because those numbers include things that aren't Zeo related. It's just anything under the rider name that was released during Zeo. Expansion of female riders and roles. Okay. Versus show sales. Okay, that's a pretty good list. Oh yeah. Like, there's so much in all of this. But I think this is a good list for now. I may bring it up again later and see, oh yeah, I mean, even back in, I think also SHF has expanded so much from what it was a decade ago, when, you know, a decade ago, it was just a Kamen Rider line. It was a line just for Kamen Rider. And now it has expanded so much that half the time it kind of feels like Kamen Rider is a bit of an afterthought in the figure art space, or at least it did for a while. I think also, that may have changed a bit over, it's not something I have followed directly because I kind of fell out of collecting figure arts when I stopped having disposable income. But I'm wondering how, like, the pandemic affected what was and wasn't webshop only, because for a while they really couldn't expect people to be going to physical locations. And I'm wondering, like, okay, well, did they just not want to have to, like, I don't know enough about the dealing between, like, Bandai and, say, Toys R Us, and what has to be done to secure that physical shelf space, that, you know, for those couple of years, if they were like, we're just not gonna bother because people aren't gonna be going there. So I'm like, what did that do? But, like, I don't know how much that could have changed because I had not been following figure arts releases really since, like, 2016. Oh yeah. There's always stuff like that. Let me put that on, because that's something that's also very interesting. Because it has really changed the timing in which we get secondary riders. Because, like, if you look at Heisei 2, even Heisei 1, if you look at early 2000s Sentai, and you look at when the 6th usually... Oh god, I've got so much to fucking say about toy catalogs and spoilers. Oh my god. Trinity was funny entirely because of that and how it killed toy catalog leaks. But if you look at early 2000s Sentai, the 6th usually arrived episode 16 or 17. Sometimes they would come into the show a little earlier if they weren't immediately part of the Sentai. But it was usually, like, a little past the first quarter. Oh, yeah. But it was funny because I had been railing for years against posting toy leaks publicly, for spoiler reasons. And just how more and more it was emboldening people, and then this man just goes and asks about Trinity, and it killed the whole thing. Or even, back when the cease and desists went around, that took down, well, didn't take down, because they're technically still out there, but that they shut down their blogs for TVN and Overtime because people were... It was like the releases for like Faiz and Agito, I think, the ones that aren't Shout Factory, where people were saying that they were so bad, and instead of pointing at Shout Factory, the licensed subtitlers, they were pointing directly to fan subgroups, which, Toei and the fan subgroups had this kind of agreement of, if you guys stay quiet, we'll just ignore you. Because they have to do something if their legal departments are alerted to it. Like, they have to, for copyright and trademark reasons. They have to respond to that. So the entire thing was, if you guys stay quiet and don't make a thing of yourselves, we get the benefits of people buying the merchandise, which is where the money really comes from, without having to do the work of localizing. And, it's this kind of mutually beneficial relationship. And then dumbasses, ruin that. Like, it's just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are people so stupid? Why are people so stupid? How can you be that brazen that you think something won't happen? Like, these companies have to legally respond to this, or they risk losing, there risk being problems with copyrights and trademarks. They have to do something. And usually if you're quiet and you're chill and because companies understand the kind of, like, symbiotic nature of these things, and if they can let it slide under the radar, they will. They will just let it slide under the radar until a big thing is made of it. Like, it's not... Oh my god, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to do this. My god. My god. Lord almighty. Okay, let me move us over Let me move us over to the art scene. Let me show y'all my, oh yeah, it's, again, it all has to do with licensing. So this is where I'm at with my model. This is where I'm at with my model right now. Let me turn the body layer off. I don't know if Twitch will get mad at me. I basically restarted, the hair pieces. Sorry, this like bright green layer was me like sketching out shadows. But I basically restarted the hair pieces from scratch. All of the back hair pieces. So if I turn off the head, like all of this, I basically restarted from scratch because what I was doing was becoming way too unwieldy. So the way I'm doing it now, I don't know if this is a thing y'all have like picked up about my art style. My art style is very, very influenced by late 2000s Gynax into early Studio Trigger. Like, Gurren Lagann was a huge, huge influence on my art style. And especially if you look at the way that I draw hair, especially here, you can see that, like, the way I do, like, big, curly hair is very influenced by Nia from Gurren Lagann. So I went back and I'm looking at images of Nia, and I'm fascinated, I always have been, by the way that it, like, you know, Nia's hair is the yellow and the blue, that, like, pastel yellow and, like, pastel blue, and that pastel blue is the shadow on her hair. That's the shading in her hair. And I was like, that's really the like the texture that I want to capture, that very cloud-like texture. So I kind of sat down and talked this out with Toxen a bit, because Toxen and I, we kick ideas back and forth a lot when it comes to Live2D model drawing. When Toxen was really getting into it, I gave a lot of advice, and now we just kind of kick stuff back and forth. So I went to Toxen and I'm like, hey, this is what I want to do. Soundboard this with me so I can figure out how to do it. And I've separated the hair into, like, areas, so it's like, this is an area, this is an area, I think this is an area, or no, I think all of this is an area, and then there's some bits down here that I haven't done yet. I haven't started area 4 yet. I've got the pieces, but I haven't, like, put the shadows in. So you can see this is going to be the full shape, and then obviously there's a back piece that will also have shadow in it. But I don't have all of these shadows in yet. But, like, up here, if I go out of collapse area 4, if I go into area 1, and I think it's, I'll show you, like, curl 3. So let me turn these other ones off. Just so, I don't know. I feel like an explanation of the process is interesting. Hi, Coyote! So we'll turn off top and 2. So right now they're masked just so I can see how it's supposed to look properly, because I can then go mask in Live2D. But here, if I take this and unmask it, you can see it kind of goes outside the shape. Yes, I'm just kind of talking about how I'm doing the hair, because it's been kind of a process that I've started over from scratch, where this shadow, which you can see is a separate piece, will be masked to this under layer and then rigged semi-independently. It'll be, like, parented to this piece, but it will also have some of its own physics. So this shadow will kind of move a bit on its own, So it'll be like, let me get a gif of Nia. Let me get a gif of her so I can show y'all like what I mean with how I want the kind of shading of the hair to move. Guts. Let's see, where's a good one? Where's a good... I know, because I was sending gifs of Nia to Toxan as I was doing this. Because it was just, we were kind of figuring this out together. And now I've, like, closed all of the gifs that I was looking at. Because I've kind of figured out how to put this together. And now I need to find them again. Because there was one that was really good for kind of showing the way that the shadow moves a little bit independently. Oh, this one might be good. So let me add browser source. I hate the way that GIFs are handled on the internet now. But you can see how, like, the blue bits will shift and kind of reshape themselves as her hair is moving around. And that's kind of what I want to do, is like have those shadows moving a little bit independently while parented to the base hairpiece. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I think that might be the best GIF I can find. But yeah, no, obviously, Gurren Lagann has been a huge influence on my art style. And, that kind of extended into, other early trigger projects like Little Witch Academia and kind of some older Gainax projects that were like 2000s Gainax projects. But I in college, I literally bought the, what is the word? The keyframe art books that broke down the keyframe animation for all of Gurren Lagann. And I literally I spent like a week just poring over them and like recreating them to try and understand the structure of like how the Gainax style is. So let me turn that off. But yeah, so that's kind of what I've been up to a bit in my spare time. Let me turn my hair areas back on. Just to give y'all just another look. I want to turn the body back on because it's necky. And I don't know if Twitch will get mad at me. Even though it's the way, I mean, you can see it in the way that I've done Topanga's model as well, is that I work from a like nude base body so that it's very easy. It's basically future-proofing for different outfits in the future. Like, I'm basically trying to future-proof later outfits so that, you know, say I just made it so Topanga could take this jacket off, but there was only this for the chest, there was only this in the sports bra piece. But later, say Topanga came back and was like, hey, I want to do a formal outfit that is this strapless dress. I would then basically have to recreate these pieces entirely to because the straps of the sports bra are there. So I would have to then recreate the chest piece entirely. But now I have the bare chest piece and I can just get rid of the sports bra piece and build the chest of the strapless dress. So it's kind of a way of easily future-proofing. I mean, I know with Topanga's dress, it was also requested that I do that, but I would have done it anyway because that's just how I build my models. I just build them up from bare like this, for that reason, so that I can do different different outfits and different hairstyles and things like that very, very easily. Without having to make pieces later that may not look right. Yeah, I really love the Gainax trigger style. Especially, I think it's Yo-Yo Shinari who was the lead artist for Gurren Lagann. Let me see. Yeah. Gurren Lagann, Little Witch Academia. So that style was a huge influence on me, especially during college when I was really trying to build my art style. He was also the key animator for Ava, FLCL, Die Buster. So, you know, that look, that kind of very Gainax look, a lot of that comes from him. Not entirely from him, obviously, but his style specifically was very influential on me. And I still bust out the keyframe books for Gurren Lagann, and I will I'll just be like, okay, let me just like look at these and look at the breakdown. So I don't know, I was working on some of the shadows earlier to warm up for stream, and also the reason I've broken these into areas is that there's gonna have to be some shadows that like go over multiple parts, and that I can put in the area and have it map to that. But yeah, I'm pretty meticulous in the way that I break these down. I have watched a little bit of Inferno Cop. It's not quite narratively my thing. But I liked Luluco, which, you know, also Inferno Cop kind of slides in there. But I liked Luluco a lot. But let's start building parts. Let's go. Let me grab my tablet. Okay, so head, let's... Okay, so I still want fringe on, but we can... We can turn off hair back, turn off body for now. Oh, we'll turn down. Face will turn down. Ears. Turn down eyes. Oh my god. Hysterical. Powerful. Okay, so we'll turn off fringe for now. And we will, let me come back over here. There we go. And we can start building parts. Oh my god. I have to, like, turn off Windows notifications. They're so annoying. I have to turn these off, because they're in the way. No, just turn them off entirely. Because they show up right over my layers palette and will like absolutely fuck shit up. That's all. Isaki. So just set these to black for now. I usually recolor my line art after the pieces are made. Oops, these do not need to have the symmetrical ruler. There we go. God, Deca 20 real! Deca 20 real! Can y'all believe? Can y'all believe Deca 20 real? Action. Perfect. Get on. Ready to go. Ginga no hate mate oika. Kete yuku. Deca 20 real. Ready to get Itsutsu no power up. Nashi. Get up. Chansuda. I don't want felt pen. I want marker pen because it has actually just. Oh, that's why felt pen is like that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's Deca 20 real. And I don't even have to spend 6 months wondering if Ishinomimako's gonna be in it. We just saw her. She was just there. Deca Ranger. Action. Perfect. Get on. Chikanayo. Tomaru. Ready to get. Oh my god. I'm just. Deca Ranger. I love Deca Ranger. Oh, why is that so high? 4, 3, 2. There we go. Tokusou Sentai Deca Ranger. Never, ever missing. Ready to go, King. Okay, and then we can remove the sketch. Ready to get. Let me put these in a folder. And right. Oh, whoa. Oh! Can't believe it is already 4 o'clock. We will be back in just a minute. We will get back to building these hair pieces. And I will see y'all in just a sec. We'll talk more Toku. We will do all that, but we will be right back in just a couple minutes. Get yourselves a drink, a snack, do what you need to, and I'll see y'all in a minute. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? What's your name? Why is the one in the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my 2nd murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's like, he's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I
It's
can
so looking
absolutely hear
adorable.
him, and I'm
Yes,
just
you
like,
can
this
totally
is
hear
fine.
him.
This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games?
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise.
Okay, we are back. Why is it playing from somewhere? Oh, it's not. Okay. Jesus. Spotify, why are you like this? My first Ranger key, I think, was the Bokenger set. But I do have some candy toys. I do have some candy toy Ranger keys. Are the candy toy ones the ones where the body is a sticker? Instead of printed on? No. Because I have a few of those. Is my doggy a candy toy? No. I think my Boken Silver is. Okay, yeah, I think my Boken Silver is a candy toy. I don't know about my others. Like, I'm trying to look around and see. And I don't think any of the others that I have in here are. So I think Boken Silver might be the only candy toy one I have. Isn't it like a way to avoid having to tax them? Because they since they include a food item, they can be classified as like selling candy instead of selling a toy. Well, Kinder Surprise is banned because of choking hazards, because you can sell, like, Kinder sells in the US, but it's not like the little toy is like packaged separately. So you can't have it in there because like they're afraid kids will put the whole thing in their mouth and choke on the toy. Yeah. Because they used to. I remember when I was a kid, they did have them for a little while. And then I think something probably happened. Yeah, but it's even if it only comes with the one, like, candy, the, like, one piece of candy, because it comes with that, they're, like, allowed to sell it as candy. It's weird. I might be a little off because I don't remember, like, the exact details of this. I think also, like, the Kinder chocolate is different outside of the US because in the US, there are regulations on how chocolate is made that are different from, like, Europe and other parts of the world, which is why you get that thing where it's like, oh, chocolate in America, like, tastes like barf to people outside of the US because of the way it's formulated, but to, like, people in the US, it's just the only way we know our chocolate to be. And, like, for me, I'm not a huge fan of, like, mass market cheap chocolate from outside the US, because to me it tastes a little, like, it tastes strange and a little fruity. And I think that's because of the formulation. Now, if you're getting, like, good, expensive chocolate, that's different. But, you know, it's just what we're used to on either side. Red the fire, bohoken no hajimaru sa. Go fight Maj Ranger. Kai Challenger. Go fight Maj Ranger. Meet the future. Okay, alright. Stand on Tenny. Maho Sentai Maji Ranger. I love Maji Ranger. Who was I talking to the other day where I was talking about Maji Ranger and the, oh no, it's our idiot meme? I was talking to someone about that recently. Might have been my friend Crow. I feel like it, but I'm not sure. Garuda Benixu. But I just think it's so funny that I may have mentioned it on stream, may have been an on-stream thing, because I know I've talked about it on stream several times, because I think it's so incredibly funny that our one meme, back in the day, we had a couple of memes that broke out of containment into, like, mainstream Tumblr, but our one meme that made it fully out of containment, fully into the mainstream anime fandom, is literally the first thing that happens in Maji Ranger. It's literally the fucking opening scenes of Maji Ranger, where you meet the fucking family. Like, I love that. Because it gives me such a good way to introduce people to Sentai and to Maji Ranger specifically, because I'm like, you know that one meme? This is where that meme comes from. This is where the meme is from. And people love that. People love when they find the source of the meme. Like, Forze had a couple of them. That was just, you know, Gentaro being Gentaro. I think the one that's the beginning where he jumps off the bridge to get the love letter that Kengo throws. I know that one definitely kind of made the rounds on Tumblr. I know that one broke out of containment into the greater Tumblr sphere. And people were like, oh my god, what movie is this? And we're like, no, it's a whole show. This is like 50 episodes long. You can spend days on this. And then I think the other one was the bit where it's like, I'm gonna be your friend just to spite you, and everyone's like, oh, is this the bridge? Is this the same as the Bridge Kid? And we're like, yeah, that's our boy. That's our son. That's our beautiful son, Gentaro Kisaragi. Please be his friend. Please love and respect him. It is all he wants. All he wants is to love and respect you and be loved and respected in return. Please be good to our boy. Now we can get rid of that sketch layer. make a folder for this that is bangs left. Look at that. They look like one cohesive piece. Moving fast, no. Do I need to? Nope, they all go up far enough. Perfect. Then we can turn this down. Turn the left fringe layer on. Though some of these I might move into bangs, but ta-da. Like, this is the part of Live2D model making that is the most interesting, but also the most time-consuming, is the actual making of parts. And I know what some people will do is, instead of individually, like, I actually don't know, but I know that cutting is a thing, which is where you will take a solid piece and cut it apart. And I think if I did that, it would look like shit. If I did that, I think it would look very bad, and that's why I don't do it that way. Instead, I do what I refer to as parting, which is making all the parts. Which is basically inking and flatting at the same time. A wild process for someone who comes up in comics where flatting is a very different thing. I want to do that. Oh god, here we go. Now it's time for me to become emotional. Go, 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 ready, go. 進め冒険じゃ。地球の果てまで目指せ冒険じゃ。Go, go, ready, go. 夢のど真ん中、心の磁石が目覚める夢を鼓動教える。誰一つだけも宝が誰にも眠っているのさ。Start. I want to cover this so bad. One day. 僕らは奇跡の子供無限の Whoa. I want to cover this so damn bad. I love this song. Oh, sora o tani o baku no koete. Nigenai, makenai, nakanai. Adventure. 地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者 Go, go, ready, go 心の地でもヘッドランプ闇に光の触れるよ What are some of the other ones? I know the wizard, at least I've got everyone's finding someone, but at least I've got my donuts was a meme that kind of broke containment. I don't remember. I don't know if there were any others. I think it was just the couple of Forze ones, that one wizard one, and then the Maji Ranger bit. Should do a video on bits that I think are memeable. Tokusatsu bits that I think are memeable. But I don't know. I don't have meme brain. My brain doesn't quite work with memes, which I think is why I've never gotten internet famous. Cause I'm funny and cool, but I can't do memes. And I think that's why I'm not famous on the internet. Susume Bokenja. Koete. Nigenai, makenai, nakanai. Moero adventure. No hate made mezase bokenja. Go, 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 ready, go. Susume bokenja. Shon sore wa John Saikyo no teamwork. Hashin Axel funde Moero adventure. Namateru ikusebo. Why are like certain windows flickering? That's weird. That's a weird thing to happen. Go, 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 ready, go! It's also kind of annoying. It's very distracting. Run, run, boken dorima. Y'all ever had the real bad brain fuzzies? I've got very, very distracted brain today. Have I mentioned my untreated ADHD? My wildly untreated ADHD. Lucky, you mental spirits. Let's go run and run, Boken Dorima. Boken run. Believer, Shirube wase no engine no auto. Get up, Moima, get up, Chosensha, Gogo Sentai, Bokenja. Okay. I don't remember this piece, but this is fine. Hey, Crypto, how you doing? What is up? What is up, my fellow member of the Manta Crew? Suzuka Michi Bogo Sentai Bokenja. I would love to set up some kind of Manta Crew collab, but I don't want to just, like, put it out there without having any, like, idea of what to do. Wizard with a gun, what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Sounds cool, though. New game that came out. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. I may have to look that up. God, Bokenger has good music. I wish more of it was on Spotify. 'Cause Bokenger Go On Fighting, I stand by as one of the best Sentai songs that exists. It's so good. Bokenja Go On Fighting. Okay, finish left 3. Yeah, I have so much stuff that I want to do, but I kind of want to wait until I have shifted into 3.0. I'm kind of like in that place where I was late in my 1.0 where I'm like, oh, I don't want to make this big change and then like do something that will increase my reach and have to make this big change that like may confuse people. Even though I think like with VTubers it's something that's common enough where I don't really think it would be that much of a problem, but I am of the type of brain where I'm like, consistency. And it's not like my design is really gonna change, but it's enough of a visual difference. Like you can see how much of a visual difference there is between, and this is all like wildly unfinished, but between this and my current model. Because my current model was done by a different artist. Who did an amazing job, and I love this model. I just want to have more flexibility and more freedom with updating it. Like, M did such an incredible job, but I want to be able to do, like, different outfits and different hairstyles and you know, be able to update my rigging as new tech emerges. and like I don't have the file for Live2D. So like I can't do anything with the rigging of this model. So I don't know, I want to have that flexibility. So that's really the only reason I'm like upgrading my model. I'm changing my model. Is just to have that flexibility, because I don't know if M even does Live2D commissions anymore, and like I can't afford to be paying someone else for it. So that's most of the reason that I'm doing it this way. anyone suited, take a good time, treat being right. Koto no osore nai de. But I love this model. M did exactly what I wanted. I mean, that's fair. I tried Live2D, but I've always been, again, my art background is comics. So I come from a background of 2D drawn art, and I love 3D stuff. 3D models are so impressive to me. I can't figure out how to do my hair in Vroid. Because again, my hair is that big Nia cloud-like mass, and I've just never figured out how to do that in Vroid. So I've never been able to really get a Vroid going. Yeah, again, like my big problem is I don't have the money for that. Like, it might actually be easier to do it in, like, Blender. But, and, like, I've learned a bit of 3D modeling, so it's something I could try eventually, but I just have never gotten around to it. So it's something I could try eventually, and if I don't know, I've also never really needed a 3D model, because again I've basically been doing this kind of longer than a lot of the modern programs have been out. I'm pretty sure I predate VTube Studio. I know it wasn't widely used when I started, but when did VTube Studio first release? 12th of March 2021. Or is that just on Steam? That's just on Steam. That's just on Steam. When did it initially launch? Documentation. Like, I'm wondering when did it first launch? When did it first properly launch? I'm not sure. I feel like I predate it by a little bit. I'm pretty sure I also predate Vroid by a little bit. And like back, Vroid was like the stable version I predate by quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure, but like I've been doing this for a long time. Like I don't predate Live2D, obviously, but I've been doing this for an ass load of time. And I went into it. I predate Hollow EN. I predate Council. Or not Council, Myth. Council was Gen 2. I predate Hollow Myth by a good amount of time. I predate Nyanners by like 3 weeks. Like I've been at this for a minute. So, I've never been someone who needed a 3D model, but every now and then I go back to Vroid like, I want one though. I want it. I want a 3D model. And then I'm like, what the fuck would I do with it? It's not like it would be a daily use thing for me, and I don't have any, like, tracking equipment, so it's not like I would use it. But, like, I respect people who just grab Vroid and make themselves a model and start doing it. I respect that so much, because that's what I did, essentially. Like, I made my original model in, like, 2 weeks. My original... Where is it? Where is she? I don't even know what folder it's in. Clip files? Is this where I put it? Oh, it might be in older places. It might be in some older spots. But was it here? Do I have an image here? I can use this. These were the parts for my old model. I put this together in like 2 weeks. Yeah, no, and that's a great way to jump in. Like, you can just put a model together and do it. And again, that's essentially what I did. I just did it with Live2D, because I don't know if Vroid was even out, and, this is what I knew at the time. Oh, yeah. And just at the time, I was able to find M, who, was just starting out learning to rig at the time. And I was able to, she was offering, I think, like $75, which is unheard of in today's market. Absolutely fucking unheard of. It was even kind of unheard of then. Most people were at least 200. 4. And it's just, I found someone I could afford, and she rigged my very janky model that I made. It was very poorly made at the time. Like, you can see, like, let me open it again. Like, now, if I were to do this, these sleeves would be separate pieces. This part of the ear would be separate from this part. Like, these little extra bits would be separate. I did not understand how to do mouths at all. So those were a mess. These highlights would be separated from the base hair. But, at the time, I just threw this together because I just did it. As you can see, this was a half-body model. And I've improved at how I do it since then. As you can see, I've vastly improved the process. I've been classic. Like, look how stiff this model is. Look, I can't really turn my head that much. Think my ears move a little bit. Like, there's just not a whole lot going on because, again, I didn't separate a lot of these parts as much as I could have. But even back then, this was... it wasn't the highest quality model, but this is really where everyone was at the time. Like, there really wasn't much more than this at the time that I started. Was this before I decided on the former executive lore? Yes, but not by much. I'm gonna let me let y'all behind the curtain a little bit. I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna talk a bit about how all this happened. Is when I made this design, when I made this design, and I made, let me open that key art. What was I just in? Miscellaneous? Where is it? Here it is. When I made this key art, let me move myself back over. When I made this design and this key art, I was looking at Corone. I was looking at Corone and I was looking at what I thought would be marketable. The entire thing was, I'm coming up with a marketable design. And literally immediately, like within a month of having this model, I was like, I want to be something more. I want to be more than that. I love this design and I love kind of the motifs that I went with, but one, I want to be tokusatsu themed because all I'm going to do is talk about tokusatsu because it's all I talk about ever. And I want a design that isn't just made to be marketable, but is a design that reflects what I enjoy and kind of the character archetypes that I enjoy. And at that time, I was like, okay, I'm going to be a tokusatsu villainess. That is where I'm headed. Oop, I'm back. The entire conceit was, I'm going to be a tokusatsu villainess. I decided on that immediately. It was never... I never was like, I'm gonna be a hero, oh, everyone is doing heroes, I will do villain. No, I was always, from the moment I decided on shifting, it was always, I am going to be a villainess in the middle of her redemption arc. That was always the plan. So I was like, okay, how can I take the design I've already done that has aspects that I like and move that into the direction that I want to go. And I've always loved Scorpion ladies. Again, Gurren Lagann had a big influence on me. Like, Ariane is my favorite character in Gurren Lagann, and you can tell that a lot from my design. You can see all the elements of my design that were kind of pulled from her. And I was like, okay, I don't want to shift away from Catgirl, but I want to incorporate Scorpion, and thus I land at Manticore, because I get to do both. And the lore built itself from there, but there was also at the time, because, a lot of people were finding their footing, finding what they wanted to be, and would do just huge, complete rebrands. Like, completely different design, completely different name. I will design an Ariane cosplay. I fucking love her. but I didn't want to do that. Because my brain was still kind of in marketing mode, is I don't want to be unrecognizable. I don't want to start from zero. And then I was like, well, it's pretty common, especially for the era of Sentai villainesses that I'm referencing, it's very, very common for them to be able to do the quick change disguise. And I was like, oh, I can work that straight into the lore. I can work that straight into why the redesign is happening. I have been in disguise the entire time running this spying operation. And that's how kind of the rebrand itself from this 1.0 design to what y'all have known for the past 2 years kind of came together. It kind of everything kind of gelled in such a perfect way, from the thought of, I don't want to be a marketable design, I want to be a Sentai villain. I want to be the kind of Sentai villain that I love, and everything just gelled in kind of the perfect way, for me to be able to transition from like, oh, I've been this like marketable cat girl in disguise to learn about humans, and now I'm revealing myself as the monster girl manticore that I am. And that's kind of the journey that my design took. What did I just do? There we go. I mean, they are, but like the design, my original concept, that original key art design, the thought process was literally marketable anime cat girl. Like generic, broad appeal anime cat girl. Where this design is a little more niche, it leans in more to what I'm doing. Yeah, I really loved, it was a really fun reveal because I did a re-debut, which was actually kind of my first debut because my 1.0 model, I just kind of started doing it. I never had the VTuber debut because I didn't come up with lore or anything at that point. So I really leaned into that for 2.0 and was like, hey, I've been keeping this secret from you all. I need to reveal the truth to you all. And then I revealed my design, and it was really fun. It's up on my VOD channel if you're ever interested in checking out what I did and how that went. But I'm planning to do like a big lore update for 3.0. Do kind of a really big, I want to do like a really big kind of blowout. Like, I want to have multiple outfits at launch. I want to have all kinds of shit. I want to do a lot. So I don't know how much of that I will actually accomplish by March. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to make 3.0, especially since my 2.0, or not my 2.0, my 2-year anniversary, my 3-year anniversary, my first anniversary was I revealed 2.0, and I that was when I launched this kind of branding look. It's when I launched my theme music. It's when I launched my alert GIF. All of that. When I kind of launched as Sonomikan, as I am now. For my second anniversary is when I revealed Citrus. And I built up to it a little weirdly. I didn't lean into it as much as I should have. But I still liked the reveal. I think it came off really well. Citrus is, a beloved part of the lore. So that was fun, and I revealed my summer outfit. I revealed my summer outfit at that point as well, which was really fun, and I loved working on that and designing that. And then my third anniversary, I kind of... Sorry, I needed a drink. For my third anniversary, I was so excited about Atelier Marie Remake that I kind of pushed everything about me to the side and made it very much about the release of that game, because that was something very, very important to me. But I don't want to wait till my 4th anniversary for everything, so I'm hoping... I'm going to try to have it done by my birthday, which is in March, where my anniversary is in July. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it will all come together, but I'm hoping that it will. Like, I'm hoping. Yeah, it doesn't mean... Oh, I plan on lining stuff up for my anniversary also. I just don't want to... I don't want to wait that long for this. But we'll see what happens. If some life stuff gets in the way, it may get pushed back to my 4th anniversary. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, like, there's also just so much interesting stuff that you can do as a VTuber. It's, like, I was worried at first about Citrus, as Citrus is kind of an entirely separate character from Sonomikan. Like, the lores are tied together, obviously. I wrote in a reason for her to be here, but she's not Sonomikan. It's not a different form or anything like that. But I don't know, y'all took quite well to Citrus. So, you know, I also want to have my Kaijin form. I want to have my furry form. In case y'all didn't know, I'm a fucking furry. But I have a furry design. I'm working on the Kaijin design. It'll happen. It'll be there at some point. Okay, so... range left 5. Yeah, I've got so many irons in the fire, and I just gotta make sure to pull them out when they're ready. Is the thing. I gotta pull them out when they're ready. And I gotta work on them in the meantime. And as y'all can see, I'm working on it. Everything in progress. It'll all be working itself out. Didn't I have one on the other side? One of these on the other side as well? Maybe I will just mirror that piece. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, it's fine. Okay, I see. Gina. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Shinkenger. But yeah, I want to do different things with my content starting in 2024. I want to expand the scope of what I can do. Because I think while I love everything I'm doing, and I don't want to stop doing those things, I want to do, there are more things that I want to do and things that I think I'm better suited to than just gaming on Twitch. Because I'm not great at gaming. I love gaming. I love video games. But I'm not very good at them. And I think I can only get so far on games and art alone. So, I don't know, I just want to expand out. I just want to try more things and new things. Chambara, chambara. Chambara, bara, chambara. 'Cause I think as I am now, I don't think I'm going to be able to go much further. And that, I mean that in a way of like, I don't plan on stopping. I don't think that even if I continued like this, it would stop what I'm doing. I just think I have better ways of, there are better ways to utilize my time as a creator. And better things I can create that other people aren't doing. And, you know, other people can do what they want. I don't think anyone should change what they're doing if they're happy doing it. And I'm happy doing what I'm doing. I just also want to do more. And that's why I'm shifting. Yeah, like, I am in a flooded market and doing the thing, even though I predate a lot of the people that are in this very oversaturated market, they are better suited to that type of content than I am. And I definitely don't want to stop art streams, because this is honestly, like, since I've come back to doing art streams, I have been enjoying art more than I have in a long time. And I very much want to keep doing this because I very much want to keep drawing. And I like having an outlet for that. And art streams are a very good place for that. It's very easy to get myself in the brain space for art if I'm like, it is art time. This is art time, and there are people here to hold me accountable for art time. Because again, I have ADHD, and my brain does all kinds of fun, weird shit. Fun, weird shit that just sometimes makes it really hard to do stuff when I'm by myself. So let me just clean up these areas and fill this bit in, and then I have to take us to another Twitch mandated ad break. What shy? Okay. So, let me zoom us out a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to take us... Thank you for coming by, Krepta. Thank you for hanging out. It was great talking, great chatting, great, bouncing stuff around. I will be back in just a couple minutes. We will keep parting out hair pieces and chatting about how we do things, why we do things, all of that. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's like, he's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him, and I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
Fine. I feel okay with this.
Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends. Behold my dexterity. Okay, we back. Hi, Sunny. What is it? What's cool? What's good? Finish one. Ah, that's impressive. Honestly, like, that's fucking impressive. Nobody in soul. Natsuri WX. 出会う時奇跡をダブルを探せ Have you thought about, like, putting it, like, if you think it's gonna rain, like, putting a towel in the bottom of your window? That may just, like, buy you some extra time. Like, it definitely won't, like, solve the problem, but it might buy you a little time. Ah, okay. Cool. Cool. You're on top of it. We go. I fucked up. It's okay, I didn't fuck up that bad. Body and soul. Oh my god. No, I believe that. I believe that. Da-da-da-da. Zero. Nobody and soul. 命り旅パートナー出会う時 So we can make it WX So 命り WX 島さん So we can make it ダブルを探せBow, bow, bow. Is this Ghost Sager? Yeah. Man, I still say people were too hard on Ghost Sager. I don't know if Ghost Sager is looked upon more fondly now than it was in the 2010s. It's going good. We're parting hair pieces. We're making hair pieces. It's going quite well. But I think people were too hard on Ghost Sager. I think Ghost Sager is good, actually. Oh, is it too low? Here, let me turn it up a little bit. There we go. Naka ni aru moto. There we go. You should be able to hear it now. I just had it a little low because I have it pretty low for me. Because if it's any louder, like it's weird. Like because I'm talking, I have to have the music low. Otherwise, I can't like hear myself over the music, and I will stumble a lot more. I'm But I needed to adjust it in OBS so like y'all can hear it. Not. Okay, so then 2. Okay, so now let me just zoom out a little. Yeah, I think I won't. Tenso Sentai Goseja. Can I move it out a bit? But I still need another. I can move that up. And then, yeah. That might be okay. Kagiri. Yonaka ni aru. Sakitone. Did I put all of it in hair top? I did. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I don't need that layer anymore. I can just take all of these and move them out here. Move hair top above them. Bam, bam. Sonani kagayaku rainbow. Put our mirroring ruler there. Drop head down so we can see what we're doing. Drop this down. Oops. Kiku no namida no ado. Okay, so that is under. Papa, sora ni kagayaku rainbow. And this is the part where we start doing the back of the hair. No, so yes, a 5-star. Seishu, tenso sentai kosei jara. And then I just need to draw on the right layer. Hot artist tip. Draw on the correct layer. That will make your art much better. Instead of drawing on the wrong layer, where the stuff isn't supposed to be, draw on the right layer, where it is supposed to be. Hot tip. You're welcome. Toseko se card. Jugo Chikyu no power attenso. 5-star. She got a rainbow. Yeah, the problem with Go Sager, it had very, very high expectations coming out of Shinkenger, and then everyone loved Go Kaiger so much that they thought the one before it wasn't as good. How to clickbait tokusatsu fans. How can I stretch that into a 15-minute video? Is the real question. GQ no kado ni issho ni go say card. Like, is Go Sager the best show? No. But it's a perfectly serviceable Sentai. Perfectly enjoyable, very sweet, very cute, good heart. That is just unfortunately sandwiched between two extremely strong entries that are deeply beloved by everyone, and also has a red that doesn't conform to standard views of masculinity. He's very soft. He's a good boy. And that left people, especially with two, like, kind of hyper-masculine reds on either side. Like, they're both very masculine in different ways, but like, you've got the very, like, masculine, hot-blooded Captain Marvelous, and then the kind of stoic, masculine Shinken Red. Okay, so I want to just actually bring... I thought I had maybe pulled it too far, but I actually do want to bring it up a little more. Okay, perfect. Okay. Kiseki teki. Atomeru monoi. Amenaba. One. Tomerai naite. Kishinai hazu. Ichika ba ba da ba 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 ba. Anything goes on. Honestly, like, if I could find a way to, like, stretch that into, like, a 15-minute video and just, like, kind of clickbait everyone. I mean, honestly, I could then just be like, here's all the reasons Go Sager is good, actually. Shinai hazu. Because I genuinely think Go Sager did some really interesting things. And just, like... It was just Goseiger was poorly timed. I think if the order of Goseiger and Shinkenger had been switched, Goseiger would have been looked upon much more fondly in hindsight if it had come between Go-Onger and Shinkenger instead of Shinkenger and Gokaiger. Or even between Gokaiger and Go-Busters. Even though I stand by that Gokaiger is a very, very hard act to follow, and that, you know, Go-Busters also was a little bit doomed from the start. But that's more because of Toei than Go-Busters itself. The fault in Go-Busters lies more in executive meddling than fan reception, I think. Because I think if Toei had left well enough alone, I think Go-Busters would have found its footing and would not have had as many issues as it did. Attractions, kid, boys and girls. Going, my friends. But again, that is a problem of Toei looking to get the lightning in a bottle of Gokaiger 2 years in a row, and I'm like, what if you just didn't do that? Because that is never going to work. There is never going to be a time where you're going to be able to do that, and one would think that they would have learned that very recently going from Den-O to Kiva. Which was, like, immediately before this, because Kiva was the same year as Go-Onger. But they were also still trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle of Den-O and making Den-O movies. So, I don't know, Toei never learns anything. That's an interesting question that I'm not sure if I have an answer to. Because those exist, but the kids don't need to know them. It's kind of very similar to the best matches in Build that were previous Rider references, like the like, you had several full bottles that were essential. Revice's costume designs, yes, those were direct Rider references, but they sort of worked that in with how they used George as a character. I don't know, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I have an answer to that one. I may have to think about that. I may have to think about that and see if I, like, have a thesis that I can examine with that. Because I'm not totally sure I have an opinion. Like, the thing is, I feel like it's something they lean more on in Sentai than they do in Rider. Especially because Sentai doesn't sell as well. I think it's more of a problem in Sentai than it is in Rider, but I'm gonna have to think about that and see if I have a thesis that I would want to examine in the context of that. Because I do think there is something in that to talk about. Because, yeah, like, Western superhero media is basically in a time loop. Just a never-ending time loop of we restart the same property over and over and over. Which, you know, is not necessarily bad, but also isn't a great way of doing things. I think it's less of a problem in terms of comics than it is in movies. Where, you know, American superhero media inherently lives in both of those worlds. And it kind of complicates itself as rights get kicked in so many different directions due to kind of the way that comics media has been slowly becoming more mainstream over time. Oh, those are all the way back there. Go, let's da 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 da. Da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Yeah, it's like there's a thing where I think I don't think they should reboot Star Wars, but I do think they could. I think it is possible to successfully reboot Star Wars. I don't think they should because I don't trust that Disney and the Lucas-related entities that have their hands in Star Wars at the moment would do a good job. But I do think it's possible. Yeah, again, I don't think they should, because I don't think they would do a good job. Also, yes, I think that is kind of where Ultraman's strength has always lay, in that Ultraman will tell whatever fucking story it wants in a big self-contained universe equivalent to the Star Wars extended universe. And this is why I single out Ultraman, because it is completely contained. It is not like Rider and Sentai, where stories are disconnected until they're not. Ultra, all of Ultra exists within the Ultra sphere, but they still don't give a shit and will tell whatever fucking story they feel like telling at any given time. And they cannot fucking be stopped. And I think that's really fucking funny, and also a really good way to do it. Because they're like, well, the way that we have set up Ultras to work doesn't make sense with how we want to write Orb. So let's just make Ultras come from somewhere else sometimes. There's just another place that Ultra-like beings can come from. There just is. And we just accept that. It doesn't invalidate the original story. It doesn't stop them from telling things that, you know, it doesn't stop Ultramans from coming from the Land of Light. It's just, you know, sometimes you've got some from, 60? Is that where word is from? I don't remember the number. I know it's an anniversary number. I know it's like an important number, but I don't remember what it is. And then you've got like fucking Trigger, where it's like, we don't know where the hell that bitch came from. You've got some like Tiga who just he's just from Earth. He's just in there. They tell whatever fucking story they want, and they make it work later. Where does anyone's kids come from? No one fucking knows. No one will ever know. They just be doing the thing. And I feel like that's what they did do with Star Wars for a long time. It's why you have the Star Wars extended universe in the way that it has existed, you know, through the 80s, 90s, 2000s, until Star Wars somehow became a prestige property, at which point they were like, fuck all of that. This only. Yeah, in this Ultra continuity, storks exist for babies. In this Ultra continuity, Belial just handed some of his DNA to a dude, and that dude was like, I am horny for you. I will make a child of our DNA. And then just left him in a lighthouse? Gene is wild. Gene is so fucking wild. Like, Ultras will have kids. No one will know where they came from or why. I'm still waiting on an explanation for Taro and Tragear's divorce. Like, I don't know, Ultraman doesn't give a shit. It just goes. It just does the thing. Oh, yeah, I mean, like... And I don't think that having contradictory material is bad. I don't necessarily think that's bad or even a problem. Look at JoJo. Araraki does not give a shit, even within the same part. Even within one part of JoJo, he does not give a shit if a later chapter contradicts an earlier one, because he only cares about making something that is entertaining at the time he's making it. And JoJo is one of the most beloved manga of all time. So I don't think contradicting narratives are even the problem. I think it's just the way that Disney and the people who are involved in creating Star Wars stuff right now see what they are currently making and the original and prequel trilogies as prestige media, and see extended universe not as prestige media. And I think that view is kind of where they've fucked up. I think that's where they fucked up. Because I don't think anything should be prestige media. I think all media is garbage and should be enjoyed as we should all be as raccoons and possums, enjoying our trash as much as we can. And I can't believe I say this as Captain Hurricane walks into my stream. But Cap, you and Toxam were playing Sea of Thieves, weren't you? How did that go? Were you having a good time? Thank you for the raid. I was just calling all movies and TV and media trash.
It's drinking the water!
the game broke, but well, I'm glad you had fun and broke the video game, proving my point that all media is trash and we should enjoy it like the little horrid raccoons and possums that we are. Well, Mario's here. Blech. Ooh, Pirates of the Caribbean ride lore. That's the fun shit. We are working on Topanga Niki's model. We are making hair parts. All I spend my time doing lately is Live2D hair parts. It is all I think about for the rest of my life. All I will ever think about. This is me now. Hey, Frozen, how you doing? How you doing? So as you can see, we did the bangs. Let me turn the head on. Where is it? There it is. Turn it up. There we go. So we've done the bangs. We are working on the back of the hair. I was showing everyone my progress on my own new Live2D model and the hair parts that I'm making for that after scrapping basically close to 100 layers of hair parts. No, not close to 100 layers. Close to 100 separate hair parts. At which point I've basically, I think, broken it down to like 20? Yeah. So it's like 20 hair parts, which includes this base color and the shadow. But I'm working on it. And I'm working on this. And we're doing it. We're making it happen. Look on. We've been talking about... We were talking about Ghost Sager for a bit. We were talking about how Ghost Sager got a bum rap by the fandom for a long time. And how it deserved better. But because it was sandwiched between two very well-beloved series that were a lot of people's firsts, it kind of wasn't as fondly remembered, and also the fact that it had a red that was wasn't traditionally masculine, didn't really work in its favor, especially sandwiched between a hot-blooded masculine red and a stoic masculine red. And then you have Alita, who's just, like, a little dude. He's just a soft little guy chillin'. I think Ghost Sager also, like, played very fast and loose with its concept of angels, where Shinkenger and Gokaiger were a lot tighter with the use of samurai and pirates, and that probably didn't play as well in Ghost Sager's favor. Why didn't... Can you talk me sentai go bastas? Why didn't that do the thing? That's okay. We can just... It's fine. Yeah, I mean, like, there are valid reasons to, like, not vibe with Ghost Sager. And, like, by no means am I saying, like, Ghost Sager is this actual, like, perfect slept-on gem. Like, Ghost Sager is a little messy. It's a little bit of a messy bitch. But I just, for a long time, Ghost Sager was... People talk shit about Ghost Sager. And I'm like, I don't think it deserves that. I don't think it deserves the amount of shit it got. And I don't know if it's, like, looked upon more fondly now. Because I don't kind of engage with the larger fandom in the way I used to. But, like, I don't know. I think people just, were a little too hard on it. Ghost Sager is fine. It's fine. it's fine. Tatai Kizuna go Busters. It's kind of like how, you know, Go Busters is fine. But I think if Go Sager, completely as it is, with no changes, was released before Shinkenger, I think it would have been much better received by people. I think Go Sager was just, unfortunately, poorly timed. Listen. Again, not a perfect series, but better than a lot of people give it credit for. Oh, but tonight's Toku Night, though. We were also talking about Ultraman, and how Ultraman, because I was kind of comparing what we were talking about before you guys just came in, as I now remember what we were talking about, is how Star Wars exists as a franchise kind of in comparison to Ultraman, as far as kind of how the Star Wars extended universe has been erased from existence, whereas Ultraman could not give less of a shit about what kind of story it tells. And again, we were talking about kind of how Star Wars has become prestige media. That's why I was saying all media is garbage, is I don't believe in prestige media. So, you know, like, they kind of erased the extended universe because Disney didn't want to deal with it, and they kind of looked down on it. Where, you know, Tsuburaya is just like, I don't know, here's a weird Ultraman cartoon where the Ultra is a cat. Why? Shrug emoji. Here's just some weird Ultras from other countries. We're incorporating them into the main canon now. We don't give a shit. Yeah, but they're kind of like retconning a lot of it, aren't they? Yes. I don't think they are canceling Power Rangers and, like, rebooting it from scratch. What they are doing is Hasbro is basically going to stop
It's drinking
adapting.
the water.
Whoop, thank you, Thunderbird. They're going to stop adapting it from Sentai, raise their age demographic, and just kind of steer the franchise in a new direction. Which is frankly what I think they should be doing. Frankly, I think that is exactly what they should be doing, is move away from Super Sentai, start coming up with their own original concepts for Power Rangers, dig more into the Power Rangers specific lore, and age up their demographic so that they are not essentially writing really hacky stuff meant for 5-year-olds. So they basically reset the Star Wars canon, making it so just the movies and Clone Wars were canon, then started new books and comics, keep stuff in line. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I don't think they're going to... I don't think they're getting rid of old Power Rangers stuff within the Power Rangers canon. I think they are just, all the new stuff is canon. Okay. I don't know enough about Star Wars to, like, be able to speak super well on that. Techno brought up Star Wars, and then I started talking about how Ultra just doesn't give a shit. And Super Aya will just do whatever they want, because they're extremely powerful. They're extremely powerful and do not care. Hello, my love.
Maru in chat to talk about Star Wars. I can help you. I can help you, my wife.
Hello, darling.
Hello, my darling. I have the knowledge that you speak.
Don't push yourself too hard, though.
No, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm gonna stick for a bit. I'm just like organizing my stuff.
Captain fucking Hurricane.
Motherfucker.
Well, if
Okay.
we're talking Star Wars.
If we're talking Star Wars,
Yes.
Does being a big Star Wars fan make you a Disney adult?
No, because it was not
yes,
it was
yes,
not
it does,
Disney.
Mark.
No, it was not Disney when I was growing up. It's only been Disney for the last 10 years or so. Fuck you.
I'm just making bad jokes. Don't mind me.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm starting problems on purpose.
You're good. That's what you're doing. That's why I love you. No, I was gonna say, I just popped in, talk about Star Wars, but also, like I am basically organizing my items in Minecraft, and the moment that I feel that my brain starts to go with a hit of the vapors, I'm going to log off. So, what you were saying?
I'm sorry I lost all your stuff in Minecraft.
No, don't worry, because like I couldn't say this to you because like when I sent you that message it was like 5 a.m. and my brain is like pure mucus right now. I was gonna say I'm okay with losing. Like first of all, I almost didn't lose anything. I even got all my experience points back, so don't worry, it's all good. But also, if I had lost more than I did, we had like a fun Minecraft adventure. It was a lot of fun. It was super stupid and weird.
I died like 5 times after you left.
Good God.
I kept going back to the same place and immediately dying. And I was just like, no, I'm done. I'm tired. I don't want to go back again.
Fair. Absolutely fair. But yeah, no, so Star Wars, what were you saying is you were talking about pristine and prestige art, right?
Yes.
So I have some opinions on this. I enjoy some prestige television. Like I enjoy, like, in my opinion, some of the best prestige television right now is Star Trek. Like, Strange New Worlds is incredible, and it's super gay. But television doesn't have to be prestige to be good, as we know from watching Baywatch nights. So,
I mean, I would say the prestige.
Yeah.
I would say the prestige TV didn't start until after The Sopranos.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about Strange New Worlds, which is a show that's airing this year, you idiot.
No, but Baywatch Nights happened a long time before.
I know, I was making making an obvious joke.
Okay. Let me explain what I meant by prestige, because I may have been using the word wrong.
Okay.
Because I do that. Is Star Wars initially was not a prestige franchise.
No.
It was fun hacky sci-fi. It was
Yes.
That's
how it was seemed. It was that's how people thought of it before it came out, and then it became like the smash hit.
Yeah.
During production, it wasn't treated as prestige.
Yeah, what I mean now is like Star Wars has become a prestige franchise in the way that it is treated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where when they were basically licensing Star Wars out and people were, making comics and novels and extended universe stuff, Star Wars was not prestige.
Not at all. I get what you mean in that case. It's a bit complicated because, like, like, because obviously the sociologist in me is like, what do we mean by prestige? So I will say that, like, yes, Star Wars was seen as a schlocky thing. I mean, I would argue it is a schlocky thing and always has been.
Yeah.
Personally, there's a lot of
Part of
Star
the
Wars
charm.
fans that would disagree with me. Yeah, it's part of the charm.
Yeah.
I would say that the fact that even the first movie was still put out by Fox gives it a veneer of it gave it a veneer of not authenticity, but like respectability
Yeah.
Mm.
And
that other sci-fi that didn't have. But I would say that in the modern day, it is very much like the Star Wars TV shows are prestige TV shows. They are.
Yes, yeah.
They are.
yes.
Yeah.
It's the thing is like Star Wars itself was very, 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 I cannot say enough varies, well received. And it wasn't like, you know, this underdog indie kind of put out by no one movie. But it was not the thing people look at it as now.
Well, basically, Jaws
Yeah.
and Star Wars invented the blockbuster movie as well, which
Yes.
there wasn't really that before. Well, although I guess you could like talk about like kind of the epics of like Errol Flynn's Robin Hood or whatever, but like, yeah, they kind of created
Like
the
what,
new
what
kind
we
of genre
recognize
from
as a blockbuster, which is like a film that is kind of an immediate smash hit all over the world.
Yeah.
That comes like Star Wars was a smash hit all over the world. It was the
Yeah.
entire world went crazy go nuts for
Yes.
Star Wars. My
And-
Yeah.
mother, who doesn't care about sci-fi, went to see Star Wars in the cinema in 1978. And when I asked her why, she
same
said,
with
she said
mine.
everyone. Yeah, she said I didn't care. I don't really remember. I went with my friends because everyone was going to see Star Wars in Uruguay in 1978.
Yeah, it's just you went and saw Star Wars. It's what you did.
Yes.
It was the big thing. But it was not like I am not in any way denying Star Wars was a hit, but it was
Yeah.
not Star Wars, new Star Wars media. Even
Yes.
post original trilogy. I'm saying
Yes.
prequel trilogy, sequel trilogy. Prequel trilogy is a little different because that's before Disney was in the picture, but especially,
Yeah.
but I still count it because of what I'm about to say. But especially
Okay.
the Disney stuff is that all of that Star Wars media was manufactured to be more big Star Wars, make Star Wars bigger, expand
Yes.
Star Wars outward, where other stuff like other extended universe stuff was meant to expand Star Wars inward. It wasn't made to get new fans. It was made to
Feed the fans who hadn't really had anything since Return
Yeah.
of the Jedi came out. So yeah.
like
Yeah.
fans who were still in it was their way of making money from the audience Star Wars already had.
Yeah.
But now what Star Wars, you know, there's the theme park, there's multiple television shows, there's
There's the hotel.
fucking baby Yoda shit.
Yeah.
Where, you know, Star Wars has become what I would consider and what I think, like, Disney considers a prestige franchise, where it's one of their huge, major tentpoles that they kind of, in a very, like, Shigeru Miyamoto with Mario way, are very controlling of what you can do with it. You can't
Absolutely.
you can't just make up a new guy the way you could in the 90s.
You could. And I mean, I would argue, like, there's like pros and cons to that, because a lot of the expanded universe was shit.
Yep.
But there was a lot of weird shit. Like, okay, the originally in the 90s, the continuations to the movies were the Throne trilogy, which was a decent series of exciting sci-fi novels.
Yep.
And the Dark Empire comics, which, in terms of the plot, were garbage. But in terms of the visuals, they evolved the Star Wars visuals to like a level of sort of like almost 2018. This kind of like really kind of conceptual European sci-fi comic kind of aesthetic. Like they had some weird characters and some weird ideas that, yes, they were goofy, but they were in the spirit of the pulp of Star Wars. And I think that's what's lost. That's what's being lost in a lot of Star Wars is the pulp of Star Wars. Is being
Yeah.
lost. At its best, Star Wars understands its pulp. But yeah, no, absolutely. The problem that we have, I think, the same issue with I would say the more blatant aspect is the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes,
Because
absolutely.
The Marvel comics that it draws from, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is at its best when it knows how pulpy and ridiculous it is. Like Thor Ragnarok, I don't care about Thor movies very much. I had a good time in the cinema with Thor Ragnarok because it's a film that feels almost like it could be almost as dumb and fun as a Jack Kirby story. It isn't, but it could be.
But it could be.
You know? Yeah, it's close because Taika Waititi was like less precious about it. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's about being less precious about it because at the end of the day, it's a superhero that is an ancient Norse god, and it's very dumb.
Yeah, and Marvel is where we started this discussion because I was talking about how in Western comics we just reboot things over and over and over, and in comics that isn't as much of a problem, but in film it kind of is. Because it's much more visible in film, where restarting something in comics is basically to create a new entry point.
Yeah.
Where with film, it's like the old film isn't inaccessible in the way older comics are.
Yeah.
And then Techno brought up like the concept of rebooting Star Wars.
Yeah.
And we were kind of all spiraled from there.
Oops. Yeah. You know what sort of done it well? James Bond. Having
and
like
Star Trek.
And Star Trek. It's true, yeah. Because you just have different series, different
yeah, because it's
different ships and stuff.
Yeah, they kind of reboot very differently. Where James Bond, I think, works because you always expect James Bond to be a different person and kind of a different story. It's the same James Bond, but it's disconnected from other stories, mostly.
Yeah.
Where Star Trek is just it's very I don't know enough about Star Trek to say this, but correct me if I'm wrong. It's very similar to Ultraman, in which they all exist in a continuity that is fluid and flexible, where you can kind of you can fudge details.
Yeah.
But still it's one big thing.
Yeah, basically. Star Trek, I would say excuse me. Star Trek fandom were kind of the original continuity nerds, and we were I personally was much more into what is an innocent canon, because Star Trek kind of do be like that a bit to a very big degree. But I would say the success of recent shows that blatantly play with the canon while also being in the same continuity.
Mari, can you just deal with the message that just occurred?
Oh?
What?
In the chat.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
No, I can deal with that.
Yeah, if you could just get rid of that for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will. Give me a moment. Sorry, I'm on the other computer doing the.
Here, can I?
Oh shit! Can I? Oh goddamn! Hang on.
I'll grab it.
I'm sorry. Can you do it?
Yeah, I just have to get into my mod view.
Yeah, mod view. Sorry, I've not done this while being. I'm getting into mod view. I don't want to for it. I'm clicking on the guy. Oh, I'm doing it. There we go.
Sorry, I'm not a mod,
Thank
so I
you.
can do it.
Thank you. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do mod stuff very well.
What the heck was that, bro? What the heck was that?
I think I know, but we don't have to worry about this. Let's not think.
I don't know.
Okay, tell me later. Tell me later in DMs. Oh my god. Anyway, where were we? Yes. So, we were talking about Star Trek and Star Wars. But yeah, no, Star Trek has become definitely less of a, like, it's become, because the recent shows have like blatantly not cared that much while also establishing that they're in the same universe. So it's fine. I would say the longevity of any franchise depends greatly upon how accessible it is.
Yes.
And if you make your franchise be so that people find it difficult to get into it, it's you're signing its death sentence, because like you like, I mean, when you look at Ultraman or Gundam, right, in the Japanese context, like the random Japanese person is not gonna be like, they're not gonna like, maybe they might not even have seen a Gundam or Ultraman show, but they know who Shara Snabla and Ultraman are.
Yes.
They know what a Gundam is. You
Yeah.
point them at a Gundam and they'll go, "That's a Gundam." You know,
my ex knew who Darth Vader was and had never seen a Star Wars film.
Yeah, I know
Exactly.
who Darth Vader is and has never seen a Star Wars film.
You never seen a Star Wars film?
No. I've seen all of episode 1, but not at the same time.
I think, like, there's no, like, obligation. I honestly think the first Star Wars film, episode 4, is a fantastic film. And it's a lot of fun. And it's, in my opinion, the best one. And it's very cheesy and very 70s. And that's what makes it the best one.
Yeah.
because a farmer and a princess and a cowboy and a walking carpet go kill Nazi Englishmen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do need to take us to a quick ad break, and then we will we'll come back. We'll address accessibility doesn't mean rebooting, which I agree with. But we need to do a quick ad break. We will be right back.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? What's your name? Why is the one in the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
You cannot stop me from trying to seduce Mascot Bowser. I will seduce Bowser. He will be my husband. And I will marry him because he is sexy. And then I will make him into Bowsette, who is also sexy and can step on me. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad
I love
touch!
that he's
Bad
like-
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this and I'm just standing there. Okay, we do be
Oh.
back. But yeah, accessibility to a franchise doesn't necessarily mean reboot the franchise.
Yeah.
And again, like, I think with comics, rebooting a franchise makes for an easier access point because you don't have to track down dozens and dozens of back issues of a story.
Yes. And I think in relation to
Absolutely.
One Piece is, you saw there's like 1,000 or whatever chapters of One Piece. They all came out in the last 15 years, and you can get them on the
Yeah.
Jump app.
Like
Yeah,
the thing is, like even a
You've
decade
been
ago.
uwooed.
Now I'm gonna be oohed while I talk about comics marketing.
Yep.
Even a decade ago, when I graduated college, you couldn't get back issues digitally. That has existed within the last decade.
Yep.
That is literally a brand new thing. So the reason you would reboot Batman every 10 years is because you would be getting a new generation coming in, and they could start fresh. Yeah, comics can also, you can do things like, oh, okay, we're going to create Miles Morales and do this other Spider-Man story that is from a very different perspective than a Peter Parker Spider-Man. And you can do that with movies, which again, if you look at James Bond, where you have kind of a different Bond for a different period of time every time you get a Bond movie. But you can't so much do that with, say that, instead of the second Spider-Man trilogy, I don't know much about these movies, but they're all Peter Parker movies. Say the second Spider-Man trilogy, whichever one that is. Is that Andrew Garfield?
Well, it got to
The
two
second
movies,
series.
but yes, the second
Yeah.
series. The second
Okay,
series.
the
Yeah.
second two movies. Say
Yep, yep.
instead, because that was all pre-Miles Morales existing in comics. Say they
Yeah.
just tried to make Miles Morales and say, this is Spider-Man. That wouldn't work. You can't just do that with a film.
Not even just like
Yeah.
from what pushback would be there from the racists. It just
Yeah.
like people would just be like, this, I know Peter Parker because Peter Parker is ubiquitous to Spider-Man in that kind of old, kind of in the way that like you wouldn't have been able to in 1980 just make a new Star Wars movie about someone completely disconnected from Star Wars and be like, this is Luke now, except it's John. It's John Star Wars now. People would be like, what? Like, if they tried to remake Star Wars, and we're just like, no, it's about this guy named John now. And, like, everyone would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where is Luke? Yeah, like, MCU, the thing about, like, what am I trying to say with this? Like, Miles kind of exists as this counterpart to Peter, and Spider-Verse very much kind of brought Miles into his own. You know, he has his history in the comics, but even Spider-Verse couldn't divorce Spider-Man fully from Peter Parker.
Nope.
It is a story about Miles Morales. Peter Parker is still there and is still key to the first Spider-Verse film.
Yep.
They couldn't even divorce him from Miles's universe. Miles becomes Spider-Man because of the absence of Peter Parker. Because Peter Parker is physically removed. And I think, like, Peter Parker existing, because I had not read any comics with Miles. And I think it, for me, as someone who is, you know, very, very media versed, very, you know, open to that kind of thing, I would have been fine if it was just a, like, non-crossover, just full Miles Morales film, but I don't think most people would. I think it genuinely would have been a lot of people waiting for Peter somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. But the problem is, like, how because, like, okay, I feel a lot of it has to do with how franchises develop, and this is the problem, that is, like, there's only so much that is under these companies' control, because, like, they care about the bottom line, and if something has been established, like, they will take risks if they think that the risk is necessary for them to continue making money. So, but for example, like, a really good counterexample of this is Doctor Who, because I feel like Doctor Who works much more on tokusatsu rules, because like, sidebar, looking at the camera, Doctor Who is British tokusatsu. It always has been, because it works the same rules. But the thing is, because Doctor Who is, like, nominally a children's show, and has existed for so long on the premise of a constantly rotating main cast, including a constantly rotating actor for the main character, they can get away with a lot of different styles and stuff, because even now, what people remember of the nostalgia of Doctor Who, which is what is banking on, like, the older generations remember the nostalgia of the original run of the show, where it went through 7 Doctors in the original show. And now we have the micro nostalgia. Well, now we have the nostalgia of the 2005 reboot, and there's been, like, what, 4 or 5 Doctors since then.
Mm-hmm.
And they, in a way, they got lucky, because, like, Doctor Who's always mutable and malleable. So that allows the show to try a lot of different styles. Like, hey, maybe at one point it gets really popular in America for 5 years, becomes completely irrelevant to British people, still sells like gangbusters, and gets real misogynistic. Stephen Moffat era. And then, you know, and so, like, but that is something that, it's not like modern BBC went and said, let's make Doctor Who this really malleable thing that will make it able to survive. It's just that the show, for completely kind of historical, practical reasons, was made like that from the start. Like, because the actor they got to play the Doctor at the start was very old, and after 3 years he had to retire.
Yeah, and
so
I
they were
think,
like, yeah,
for Kamen Rider, it's the same way, is they accidentally made Kamen Rider very malleable by, you know, Rider 1 getting into an accident and having to step away from the show for a while, which necessitated either stopping the show, which would mean no money from this very, very popular thing, or bringing in a new Kamen Rider. And by having a second Rider, by making Rider 2, you then introduce, you can have other people being a Kamen Rider, and then they spin out from that, and you have all of the Showa Riders, and then you come back in Heisei, and you have all of the Heisei Riders that basically redefine what Kamen Rider is. Like, it is not different, but it's different.
yeah.
And it has only survived on the fact that, you know, they rebooted Kamen Rider, but they didn't reboot Kamen Rider. The one time they tried to do that pre-Heisei, Kamen Rider the first, is generally not remembered pretty fucking well.
That's technically the second time. Because
yes,
the first time is Skyrider, but I would personally argue that both Black and Shin, in every one of the shows, Ishinomori is reinventing it, but I would argue that both Black and Shin consist of actual attempts at a reboot.
Well, yes, but none of those people are Ichigo. None of those people are the same character. They aren't taking...
No, but remember that we are talking about our own modern Western narrow definition of what a reboot is. As far as Ishinomori was concerned, Kamen Rider Black was a closer thing to what he was trying to do.
Yes, but I am talking about a literal direct reboot of the same man. That's what I mean.
Fair.
Because if they went to Black and as talented as Minami Kotaro, that's the character, that's not the actor.
That's the character.
I don't remember the actor's name. I'm sorry.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can remember.
But if they had said, this is Hongo, I don't think... I think that would have been less accessible than saying, this is another person, because they've already established... having Ryder be someone completely different, having it be a completely different story, had already been made accessible by bringing in Ichimonji instead of just recasting Hongo.
Yeah, true. That is true.
That's specifically what I'm talking about, is different actors playing the same character. The same man with the same name that you're just supposed to accept as the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the reason it works so well for James Bond, where James Bond can do that, is there is such a gap. Bond is very episodic in general, but it is also so spread out between different actors that most of the people coming to a new Bond are just not gonna know the old one. And in the way Bond has been made at this point, the way it works at this point, we don't expect any one person to be James Bond. It's more, James Bond is more of a narrative style than a specific character.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just made me realize, because watching GoldenEye or whatever when I was a kid, when he was the new James Bond, despite being a 3-year-old hetero, on British TV, James Bond was just played all the time because British. But I guess kids just don't watch TV the same way anymore. So and I guess they never really had any shared continuity until the more recent films, which kind of had a semi-running story, which didn't quite 100% make sense. But also things have just changed a bit, so you kind of have to do full reboots.
Yeah.
Because who's watching old shit? Markiplier's doing he's screaming on YouTube, or Sonic Weekend's drawing a Live2D model. You can just watch that.
Yeah. And there will always be people who are gonna go back and watch an old Bond film and want to watch all of them, but you can't expect everyone to do that, and especially, even a decade ago, that wasn't as accessible. We didn't have fucking Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, every fucking streaming service under the sun directly in front of us all the time. Netflix, originally, you were renting DVDs through the mail.
Yeah.
Which is part of the plot of the new Scott Pilgrim anime.
Which is funny.
Yeah. But it's interesting. Times have changed. It's and I think goes back to kind of thinking about doing homework for your TV shows, which me and Mara were talking about when it came to Ahsoka, which also a thing speaking of Star Wars not being as prestige, you know, she was the kid's sidekick to Anakin Skywalker in the children's movie The Clone Wars.
Yeah.
And then I walked outside and I saw, you know, big time celebrity who I'm not a big fan of being, you know, on the side of a bus being like, Ahsoka, she's here, she's real, she's orange in your face, and I was like, wow, wild. But also, I guess the time between that's the Clone Wars TV show and Ahsoka movie TV show was enough for people in their kind of young teens to grow up, I guess. You know, time marches on also.
Yeah. Oh god, what was it I saw today that was like, it was the time frame of the original iPod silhouette ad campaign. And they were like, if you remember the fandom edits of this, you're entitled to like social security benefits.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was a legal ass adult halfway through that campaign.
Someone pointed out recently that if you between Mario Wonder and Donkey Kong, the original arcade Donkey Kong, Super Mario Sunshine is just a few days older than the midway point between those two. So it is technically, you know, the first half of the Mario franchise. Only by like, you know, 12 days from today or something stupid like that. But, you know.
This will not mean much to Sano, but it might mean something to Cap. I in terms of these like feeling old kind of things. Because I felt something existential change in me when I realized that the first episode of... No, is it the first episode or the last episode? Hang on a second. Wait a second. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm doing some quick math. Yes.
Okay.
The first episode of Star Trek The Next Generation is older now.
Oh, much older now.
Than the original series.
Yep.
The last episode of the original series.
Yeah, because it was only 20 years between those two, and it's been 36 years since.
I died a little that day, and I have never, never recovered. I've never felt truly alive since then. That's a joke. I felt truly alive at many times, especially when I put you in jail, Cap.
That's right. Yeah, I remember when I revealed to people that actually it'd been longer since the special edition of Star Wars had come out than the gap between the original Star Wars and the special edition, which was only like 6 years ago, I guess. Anyway, but
well, like,
yeah,
just it was just a moment of me being like, I remember us making like parody ads of that iPod ad campaign. Like, someone in my high school, for when they were running for student government, made parodies of those ads as their campaign posters.
Amazing.
Because I went to a graphic design school.
Yes.
So
in the video game Galactic Civilizations, or one of them, one of the victory things was all your culture was spread throughout the galaxy, and they showed that by knockoff iPod adverts in the cutscene to show that. So aged.
What's the purpose? Like, I was just like, well, I've told y'all about the time that I was in my Japanese class, and me being, I think I'd either turned 30 or I was like 29, something like that. And these are all, 18, 19-year-olds, because I was an adult in community college. And we were all talking about Pokemon, because we were all a bunch of fucking weebs. We're in a community college Japanese class. And they were talking about how in, like, early elementary school, they were playing... It was either Gen 4 or Gen 5, I don't remember. I think it was Gen 4. And I was like, I was in college. I was in college. You are all babies.
So welcome
Don't ever say that to me again.
So welcome everybody to the VTuber Boomer Power Hour. I am Maris Cinco, and with me is my wife Sonomi Khan and the decrepit, wrinkled hedgehog, Captain Hurricane. Captain Hurricane, Sono, how are you doing today?
I need my blood thinners.
Oh my God,
I need my heart medication. Where's my?
Well, we all know I'm an ancient being from the center of the earth that has always
I
existed for all of time.
I have a cane. I actually have a cane.
So do I,
Sorry,
actually.
sorry for the ableism.
You're such an ableist, Gab. I'm I'm gonna call you out on Twitter.
She's gonna, Mari's gonna clip this and get
This
me
is
cancelled.
what the second time we've canceled Captain Hurricane today.
Just today, yeah, it's true.
I mean, you know, it ain't hard, Jerry.
I'm a
It
white
ain't
Brit.
difficult.
I mean,
You know?
I'm just cancelable just from existing, really. You know.
I mean, you are like a white English guy.
In it.
From the south, because if you
From the
if
south
you were
as
from
well,
the north,
even
if you were
worse.
from the north, you wouldn't be like inherently cancelled. But because you're from the
No.
south, you're like in defense. If you were at least from like Exeter, you know, if you're at least
Whereas,
from like the southwest, if you're from like Cornwall, you know what I mean, you would have something, you know, to you. But you're like
I'm from the home counties. You know, I'm definitely at least middle class. You know, so
you are like extremely creamy white.
don't say
You're
that
like
again.
you're like extremely tidy whitey.
Oh my god.
And I'm really sorry, but it's the truth. And I will not be silenced.
Say
I
I'm
will
milky
speak
white.
the
Milky
truth.
white. That's slightly better.
No, you're creamy white, mate.
Aw.
You're creamy white.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry.
just
You're
whip me up
creamy
into
white.
whipped cream.
Milky is lighter than cream.
It's true. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Is it like
Cream is
milk
cream
white?
is darker in color.
Yeah.
So
Like,
wait.
off white you would
so-
normally say is cream or whatever, whereas like milk would be kind of more of a lighter white, a whiter white.
So wait. So which one is whiter? Milk?
Milk. Milk is whiter.
Okay, so you're milky white. You're like a creamy milky white. You're
Correct.
you're white.
I'm white.
I mean, I'm white too, but you know.
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
white.
by all American standards, I am white.
Yeah, you earned that right thanks to Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. That's why we have Columbus Day. We have Columbus Day
God.
to calm down the Italians. That's what it's for.
I need to watch the Soprano episode where it's like, hey, they're trying to take away our day. It's anti-Italian discrimination.
It's literally why they made it.
Yeah.
Is to calm down the fucking Italians.
Ah.
It's the only
What a-
reason we celebrate it.
Yeah. But yes, yeah. So I'm the English South, which is the opposite to the American North. Oh, sorry, the American South even. We flip it. Our contribution to food culture in the south of England is taking everyone else's food and eating it. Well, actually, no. Where I grew up, we had something called the clanger, which is a regional
What?
dish.
Excuse me?
Exactly. There we go. It's a regional dish. It's a pastry where one half is filled with like a sort of like a beef pasty, like a Cornish pasty filling. So it's beef and potatoes and sweet and stuff. And then there's a small, the tiniest pastry barrier. And on the other side is like just jam. And it's a whole meal in one. Yeah, and it's called a clanger. As you do. In fact, I went to the bakery often where they invented it and did not know that was where it was invented.
Look, I mean,
they're perfectly okay.
I am from Jersey, which has our own buck wild food traditions. We are. I will espouse disco fries forever.
Yes.
They are
Heck yeah.
God's greatest creation. And by
Aw.
God, I mean the Jersey Devil, and by the Jersey Devil, I mean me.
Ooh, who we got?
Hello,
Who
it's
just
me,
joined?
Toxan.
Hello, it's Toxan. Hello.
Toxin!
Chile's
Ayo!
biggest VTuber, ayo.
Yeah, it's me. I just got done with my
cute.
collab with Admiral Tornado.
Correct. Yeah.
How many collabs did you do today? Jeez, oh.
Well, how many types of storms are there, and how many? Military
Yeah,
units
it's
that go
you.
through,
Next, you got major son.
Major
yeah,
Typhoon.
Major typhoon.
Oh, wait. Oh, was that a
Cool.
joke?
Yeah, that
Yes.
was a joke about me.
Oh!
Yeah, I said it was
There's a reason you didn't have the brain cell, Mario. Christ almighty.
Admiral Tornado.
I am smart. I am very clever.
You have three. You have 2 PhDs. I don't even remember. No,
I'll
PhDs.
just,
You have
uh,
masters.
Two masters. I have two
Masters.
masters.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
just
to
not
match
take that as me not being funny.
No, I got it. It was very funny.
I also got it, but
Oh,
I
okay.
also have
Tomorrow
never
then.
had a thought in my life. I don't think here. We
The
don't.
moment-
Also, we take
think
away the
in
brain
this
cell.
stream. Yeah, the brain
The
cell
moment
is
you
not
think
here.
you lose.
Yeah, thinking
the
is the
moment I
thinking
think
is the
stream
mind killer.
ends.
Thinking is the yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, thinking is the mind killer. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
that's what it is, right?
That's what it is.
How is
Anyway,
everybody?
anyway, no, I'm just stupid, and you know, that's kind of how it is. It's kind of how it be, you know. But yeah, no,
Understandable.
we're good. We are talking about being old, and
I'm a 3
so can you.
We've been
I'm
we've been
a little old.
I've been talking shop this whole stream. We've been doing a lot of shop talk.
Wait, was that shop talk? Because we're mainly talking about like Star Wars.
Well, we were talking about, we were doing a lot of like not so much VTuber shop talk, but just media shop talk. But we were doing a lot of VTuber shop talk earlier because I was talking about how my lore evolved and rebrands, and you know why I shifted from my V1 to my V2, and because I was talking about my V3, which y'all can see here. I've been showing off a little on and off.
Mendaita V3.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, love the hair.
And it's still basically half the amount of parts as the prior hair design.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like half the amount of parts total. I fucked up. I'm so glad I was like, no, scrap this all and start over. Fuck this whole thing.
I can relate. I don't know how many times I like messaged all of you. It's like, yeah, I started my model over again.
Yeah. Oh,
I still
word.
feel so bad that I had just finished the Ripley model.
Oh, I need to. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I need to rig the Ripley model for the Halloween stream.
Oh, you're gonna rig it?
I could.
Yeah,
That could
you
be
can, I mean,
cool.
it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. You pay for it.
I hadn't thought about that model or that identity in a long time. I mean, which makes sense, right? But yeah. Anyway,
that'd be fun since he's a vampire. I could be him for Halloween.
Yeah.
Toxan,
I mean, I was
to ask
very
you something.
excited.
I have something to ask you because Skylarka reminded me of like, sorry?
I might have answers.
Yeah, because Skylarka was reminding me of like a cursed thing that I learned, and I can't remember if I'm pretty sure I didn't learn it from you, but I wanted to double check because like, did I learn about dried Smurf from you?
No.
Okay, good. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dried Smurf. No. Okay, good.
Oh wait,
good,
no.
good.
I think Sky may have mentioned it at some point, or you may have mentioned it to me.
Okay, good. Now, I just wanted to check because if you had told me it, I would need to update the list. But you didn't.
The cursed.
So I don't.
The Toxan list.
Yeah. I have a. So for folks who don't know, Toxan, who is actually, I will say, this is not like. Hope you take this well. You're like one of the most like kind of like. I would define you as not very chaotic.
Okay.
Like you're not just like you're not unhinged. You're just like you're very hinged. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm a door basically. If you were to picture me, I'm a door. I have many hinges.
Basically, you're very chill. You're very like you maintain. You know what I mean? And
I try to be.
I am kind of all over the place. And somehow, and every now and again, you will reference something, and you will assume that I know it. But because I am like I don't know. I'm chronically online, but also kind of not. So like I also miss out on a lot of memes or a lot of cursed knowledge and stuff. And like because of this, chat, Toxan has accidentally ended up teaching me a lot of cursed knowledge, and it keeps happening.
The most recent one is, of course, the Mazinger Tinga incident.
Oh God. Wait, yes. was soaking before or after that? Because it was the same stream.
Soaking was first.
It was
okay.
First.
Yeah, I think soaking might have led to that.
Yeah, those are the first one was Vaporeon. The first one was the
Vaporeon.
Vaporeon Pasta. Then it was like, yeah, I mean, soaking. Yeah, those two are more recent. What were the others? I mean, I have them in the list. I can bring it up. Hang on.
God.
You don't
Right,
have to.
I
it's
actually
fine.
have to go
No,
anyway,
I
but
have to.
please enjoy your day.
No worries,
Good night,
Cap. Love
Cap.
you.
Good night. No.
Bye, Cap.
Oh my god.
But yeah, let's look at the list.
I
Where is it?
still remember it was like midstream. Toxan DMs me. I've taught your wife about Vaporeon. I'm so sorry.
It was horrific.
Wait, where is it?
One of the funniest messages I've ever received in my life.
Yeah, it was. The list is Vaporeon, Soaking, Ram Ranch, On a Hole, and the Tenga Messenger.
Man, most of those
Right.
were from the same stream.
No, Ram Ranch was like on our own, as was On a Hole.
Yeah, we were playing Apex.
No,
I was like,
Ona,
hey.
I was there
Yeah.
for Ona Hole.
Oh,
Yeah, you were there for On a Hole. You were
yes.
not there for Ram Ranch because that was when we were playing Apex.
In private
I'm sure that
company.
you've told me other things when playing Apex that I forgot, but also when we're playing Apex, I end up making really weird sexual jokes. Not at you, but like I end up making
Just in
whatever
general.
references. Just in general, and you're like, I guess what's the vibe? What is happening?
What's going on here?
I
Apex
just
Legends
talk, you
brings
know?
something out of you.
Yeah. It brings bullshit out of me.
Most
I
of
don't
your brain
know.
is taken up by Apex, and all that's left is the horny part.
So, like,
Yeah,
I
basically.
feel like I know most of these things because I wasn't a 4chan person, but I was 4chan adjacent.
You just kind of absorb it by being on
And
the
it would
internet.
just like it would just be there. You be in certain parts of the internet at certain times, and stuff just happens. You just
Yeah.
gain
About
you
right.
just gain cursed knowledge.
It's the Bloodborne madness counter. You just
Yeah, it just kind of sort of happens at you. But yeah, anyway, hope you're having a good day, Toxan. We are
Yes,
being very
thank
normal.
you for coming and joining us.
yeah. My collab with Cap went pretty well. He may have talked about it, where the game decided to not work for one portion.
Great.
He did not tell me about the part where it broke.
Well, there's a whole series of achievements that you need to do to 100% the Pirates of the Caribbean thing, and the first step just didn't work.
Oh
It
no.
just didn't function. So then we missed out on all of the side content for that. We were like, oh, okay.
No.
Oh no.
This is
Oh
fine.
no. This is fine.
So Cap and I are gonna have to do this, do that portion off stream at some point, or Cap may be able to solo it, but it was a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think he had a good time. So
We've managed to almost complete all of the hair parts in this
excellent,
one
excellent.
stream. I just have to do this bottom bit and a back piece.
Oh, and Sono, we need to think of what to do for City Skylines.
We do.
Oh, you're gonna
When
play City
is
Skylines.
that? When is that?
That is next Tuesday, I think.
Oh god.
I put it on my calendar. Let me look.
Yeah, let me look. I have to figure out if I can afford City Skylines.
CS2 comes out next Tuesday, and we were thinking of doing something on Friday, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Because yeah, Mario.
Why does it want to update Steam?
As you may know, Sono and I both like City Skylines.
Yes.
We're both fans of this game.
I think the first time we really bonded was one time when I played City Skylines on stream, and a thunderstorm took out my entire electrical grid, and I didn't know that was a thing that could happen.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wait, in the game or in the real?
No, in the game.
In the game.
In the game.
Oh, okay.
A storm took out my City Skylines city's entire electrical grid by hitting just the absolute most perfect spot. And I didn't know that was a thing that could happen in City Skylines.
Yeah, inclement mother.
Damn.
Because I'd had thunderstorms, but I hadn't I'd never
Not
had
usually
one
that chaotic.
affect my city. And then I
Yeah.
got really paranoid. Oh, $50. Shit, that's a lot.
It often goes on discount.
Yeah, it just won't when it's first released.
Oh wait,
Is-
first released?
Yeah.
Is that?
Oh,
wait.
Well, City Skylines
Oh,
2 is
yeah,
coming
the
out.
sequel is coming out next Tuesday.
Okay.
It is on Game
I
Pass.
understand.
If you have a free trial for Game
Ooh.
Pass,
Yeah, if you have a trial to Game Pass.
Maybe I will.
not
maybe I will
sponsored, by the way.
use my free trial for Game Pass. Remind me. Send me a DM about doing that. I
Yeah,
may.
I wish I could still send codes. That was a thing until recently, where you could like share Game Pass with people, but not anymore.
I may have to like steal City Skylines 2 and then buy it on Steam later when I have money, because I definitely want to support them. I just
Oh, absolutely.
I'm fucking broke.
I love Paradox and the games they make. So
Yes, I love City Skylines. It was one of the first games I ever bought on Switch.
oh man, how is it on Switch? I have never played
Not
it on
very
console.
good. Mostly because the it's like it would be fine. It's just playing City Skylines with a controller is not great.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
designed
that's
for that.
kind of what I figured.
It's not that kind of game.
Yeah.
It's like playing Civ on console. I'm like, I don't know if I
Like,
want to do that.
It's otherwise fine. It's just I the reason I bought it on PC is, man, I love this game. I would love to play it in a way that is not deeply inconvenient.
Yeah. But I'm excited, and I hope the game is good. I saw one person I follow on Twitch was streaming it today. Oh wait, Doug is. Wow, okay. So I
Doug
guess
Walker?
some people have it. No.
No.
I guess people got it
Ayo?
early.
Ayo, Doug Walker? Ayo?
Ayo?
Is Doug Walker even
Ayo?
like
Yeah, he does stream.
Real?
I'm pretty sure. Oh no, okay. First of all, Doug Walker is real, and he can hurt you if you go to the suburbs of Chicago or wherever the fuck he is.
he
The
can't hurt
chances
is
me.
of
I
being
can take
attacked
him
by
in a
Doug
fight.
Walker are low, but never
Okay,
zero.
any of us could take him in a fight. Any of us. I have a cold right now, and I've been dealing with long COVID, and I guarantee you that, heaven or hell, I would beat that little nerd into submission. He would cry. I could
Heaven or
make
hell,
him
let's
cry.
rock?
What?
Heaven
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
Yes.
That's Guilty
Yeah,
Gear.
no, I know.
That's
No,
Guilty
I-
Gear, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it is.
okay. I'm
I
like,
sure hope so.
am I remembering the right fighting game? Am I gonna make an ass of myself in front of 15
No,
people?
it'd be my fault. Don't worry. It'd
No,
be
no,
my
you're good.
fault.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I am just slow on the uptake because titty so big, brain so small.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Right, sure.
Right, sure. Shut up, you.
I mean, like, look. Big titty.
Big titty.
I'm trying not
I
to get
love the
not to get fucking
I-
TOS.
One.
I do
Let's
love the proportions of your 3.0. It's very.
I really like the face. I really like how
Yeah.
the face looks. Like
No, I love it.
genuinely.
No, I do love the face. You're making like a really beautiful expressions. I was just saying that like
There are
this
other
kind of body
features.
type is not that common in VTuber. That's why I like it.
Yeah, I am only capable of creating what I enjoy. And that is how I want girl to look.
Yeah.
Especially when girl is me.
Yeah.
So real.
So I make girl big titty, big ass.
Yeah. No, but that's what I really like. It's like because usually it's like big teeny but kind of skinny,
Yeah.
And I like that she's like curvy and
I like big thighs. Big thigh, good.
Can I? And I can't lie.
Yeah. I'm getting distracted by the opening theme to Rube because I just really like this song. And I'm just like, Rube time. Time for Rube. Go fighting Rube, go flying.
You're such a Rube.
Go to the shining.
I'm gonna say something dangerous here. I'm considering doing a 1.5 model.
No. Toxan! I'm like yelling at
Toxin
you,
is
like, in a
incapable
trailer.
of not being created of not like making a new model at all times.
I can't sit still for 2 seconds.
Have to always make
still.
new model.
I'm not rebranding this time.
Yeah.
I just want more moving parts.
Okay, good.
That's fair. Like Topanga's model is the same proportions as mine, because I looked at her, I'm like, yeah, that's roughly what I've already got going, so I may as well like use the same base body and then just make new lower legs. Because Topanga doesn't have feet paws like I have.
Yeah.
But otherwise I'm like, yeah, we're oh yeah, like here's the reference image I was given, and I'm like, Lady Big, like me, big lady,
Big
lady, good. What is going on there? Parts are overlapping in a weird way, and I need to figure out which parts those are. Let me just put that down there so I don't lose my ruler. That is the, let's see, hair back 9. That is the one thing about doing Live2D models, is I always lose my symmetry ruler. I will just put it into a layer that will be like 5 folders fucking deep.
Oh.
And then be like, where did it go?
Oh.
Get a midnight.
Oh wow, gravel has a use.
In Minecraft?
In Minecraft,
Oh, yeah,
I just
you use
learned
it
that.
to use it to make concrete.
Yeah, you can actually use it for something.
Yeah, I have a concrete
God.
machine.
Did you guys see that they're adding auto crafters?
What is it? What do you mean? How do you mean an auto
Like
crafter?
next update, they're adding crafter benches. Like you set a blueprint and then it crafts for you.
Oh, neat.
Oh.
That's useful.
And it's a redstone machine, so you like put in the items using a dropper, and then you press a button, and then it pops out whatever you put in the.
So I don't have to build weird fucking machines anymore? I can tear down the ugly ass concrete machine that's at my house, which I was gonna move anyway, but
or make it significantly smaller. Yes.
I want to make like I was watching Kuro stream. No, I was watching some Kuro clips, and he was going through the Vishojo Minecraft server, and he found a, like, I've seen in the past like egg factories in Minecraft, but this was a roast chicken factory.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. I was thinking about building one. I was thinking about building one, and then
I want to build one. I definitely want to build one.
I'd thought about it and then just didn't.
Fair. I think the chicken one. I think that's gonna be my ticket to fame. I think that's how I'm gonna be in on MTV again.
My hardcore world is so scary, so just terrifying. I don't know what to do. It's so bad.
Did I?
So did I tell you what I found in my hardcore world?
No.
There's Skulk right beneath my house.
Oh
Shulk
god.
From Smash?
Yeah, exclusively from Smash, nothing else.
Shulk Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
There is also immediately, well, not immediately, but I went down into my mines, found a cavern, and found, like, you know, part where the cavern starts going down more, and I'm like, man, those blocks look weird, and started walking that way, and then the sensor went off, and I'm like, oh god, leaving immediately, ran in the other direction. It was so scary.
Wait, what sensor?
So Skulk is from the Deep Dark, where there's like these sound sensors. And
right.
If a screecher detects you and does its thing, a warden can be summoned and come and hunt you.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this, and they can go through walls, right?
They're scary.
They can hear you through walls, yeah, and then wardens will just. They're blind, but if you make sound, they'll be able to follow you. And then
yes, you can like put if you sneak or put carpet down, you can kind of get around it.
Or if you put wool next to if you
yeah,
surround them with wool, but honestly, you can break them, and that's perfectly safe.
yeah, but it's
you-
scary, scurry.
Yeah, the wardens, when they're near you, they blind you, so you can
Yeah,
only
you
see
can't
like 3
see.
blocks in front of you.
Damn.
Is spooky.
And
But
that's
we have finished the hair parts,
excellent.
which I think is impressive for one stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
And of course, this is all flat. These haven't been rendered at all, but you gotta make all the parts before you can render them.
Yeah, of course. No, of course.
So I think next time we'll start working on the clothes on Sunday.
Hooray!
Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Reminder, I will not be streaming tomorrow because I am prepping for Saturday's stream. I'm going to be spending tomorrow doing a lot of research on ARGs. Various ARGs. I've got to look at stuff about House of Leaves, which is not something I know a lot about because reading is very difficult for me at this point because of my ADHD. But I know a thing that I can watch that will tell me what I need to know. But I have to rewatch the thing on my house to write down all of the ARGs and then research everything for Saturday, which may be postponed because Maru is sick, but we're playing that by ear at the moment. Anticipate Saturday, and if we have to reschedule, we will let you all know.
Yes.
But right now we are prepping for Saturday, which is a big myhouse.wad stream for Gamers Outreach.
Yes.
Which we are very, very excited for.
We're very excited. We're playing for a very spoopy, kind of like liminal horror / actual horror map that it went viral, which is it's insane that a Doom WAD would go viral in 2023. I am living as a fan of the original Doom. I am absolutely living. But as Sona said, I have been very sick. I was sick last week, and then I got better, and then the same cold just came back, and it's worse now than it was last week. And I don't know what I did wrong. Clearly, I took my immune system took a wrong turn. You know, I got Killer Queen snapped right back to last week. And I'm sorry, I'm just reading a lot of JoJo
I'm just
right
like
now.
going between my two tabs because I'm not thinking that much. But
No
yeah,
worries,
so
no
we are anticipating this being Saturday. If we have to postpone, we will let y'all know. But we are doing a myhouse.wad charity stream for Gamers Outreach. We're gonna have all kinds of donation incentives. We're gonna have goals. We're gonna have eat hot chip and cry.
There will definitely be that.
So we will figure it out. We will do it. We will make it happen. I'm very, very excited. We've been planning this myhouse.wad stream for a while, and it just happened to like work out with Gamers Outreach. So that will be Saturday, and then Sunday I will be coming back and working more on this model, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna find us someone to raid. Who's around? No one from the server, no one who's on my buttons. I have Stream Deck buttons that show me who amongst my cool friends is online. But none of them are online right now.
You can raid Mom.
I could raid Mom with her 7,000 viewers.
Firo is live.
Yeah, Firo's live. Lumi is live. Oh, Krepta. We could raid Krepta. Krepta was hanging out with us before. Krepta is another Manticore.
Nice. Manticore solidarity. Let's go.
Yeah. Krepta is a member of the Manta crew. We are fellow Manticore VTubers. He was talking about playing Wizard with a Gun, which is what he is playing now. So I think we'll probably raid Krepta, and I should add Krepta to my buttons, because we've been vibing since the last Roxy, who is the big Manticore VTuber, Roxy Manticore, who is wonderful. And recently she was like, hey, shout out to the Manta crew, and kind of spotlighted us all kind of individually. No,
Nice, cool.
I think she just tagged all of us and was like, yo, check out my fellow Manticores.
Nice.
Roxy is absolutely wonderful. I love her to death. She also did a stream recently that was like she was it wasn't like a smasher pass. She was just like, show me your PNGs and I'll like not so much rate on a scale, but I'll like tell everyone what I think of your PNG, and she said some very kind things about me.
Yay!
She's very sweet. I think she debuted a little before I went to 2.0. So you know, back then the Manta crew was a bit smaller than it is now, but a few more have turned up, and we love the Manta crew. I have a Manta crew list on Twitter. But after she did that, Krepta and I have kind of been chatting real cool. So I think we'll raid Krepta. And I will see y'all on Saturday. We will be at Maru's channel. We won't be here. Let me shout Maru out so y'all can Maru.
Thank you kindly.
De Cinco. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. So y'all are gonna want to follow Maru, because that's where we're gonna be on Saturday. It is not going to be both channels. It will only be on Maru's stream. It's just easier that way, especially since Maru is going to be the one playing.
Yeah.
I am there for the ARG. Maru is bringing the Doom knowledge, and I'm bringing the ARG knowledge. That's kind of how we're approaching this. Because I don't know shit about Doom.
I'm also emphasizing I am bringing the Doom knowledge. I ain't bringing the Doom skill, Jerry. I ain't got that. I ain't got that.
You're bringing more skill than I could, so
fair.
I have never played Doom in my life.
Wow.
I've never been one for shooters. I've never
Absolutely
been one for
fair.
that kind of thing.
Absolutely fair.
But you know, it's very much like Ava, where I very much respect Doom's place in history. It's just not a thing for me.
No.
But we will be on Maru's channel. It's just the easiest way to do it. Is we're just going to be on Maru's channel. We're not going to be over here. And then Sunday, I will be back here, normal time. Saturday will also be an hour earlier than when I usually stream. Just so y'all know. Again, this is all on Twitter and Discord, and I'll be, you know, doing the usual announcements with the usual time notifications. But, you know, I just like to have I like to give y'all all of the updates at the end of stream about what we're doing next. I'm very excited for MyHouse.wad because I think it's really, really cool. And I love the way it plays with a lot of things. It plays with House of Leaves, the back rooms, so many ARGs, and not even just ARGs, just general internet mysteries. The most mysterious song on the internet is in there. All kinds of shit. I'm so excited to
absolutely
bring this kind of niche knowledge that I don't think people expect from me, because I'm not really a horror VTuber, but I love weird indie internet horror. It's my secret love. But until then, we are gonna raid Krepta, and I will see y'all on Saturday at Maru's channel. I love y'all very, very, very much. Y'all have a wonderful night. Y'all be good. Y'all be nice. And I'll see y'all then.
Bye.